Welcome back to another stream. This one with Dayz. Thought it's been a while ish. May as well go for a bit of a walk. Some fresh air in the Russian peninsula. Soviet Union or whatever. Let's get the chat up. You know, that No Man's Sky video at the beginning of the week did very well, considering how the channel's been going at. I thought that was really good news, so whoever helped and supported that video, I really appreciate that. Nearly 500 views on that video. That's really kind. Wow. But yeah, I hope you're all doing very well, and always welcome. I've got a shotgun, so that's a good sign. How many bullets have we got? It's loaded, and I've got 10. I've got 20 cartridges, I think. Hang on a minute. We've got 10, 18, 28. So we've got 28 cartridges and a double barrel shotgun. And I think it's short barreled, that. It's sawn off. Well, I didn't saw it off. I prefer the range. But I'm double carrying. So what is it that we don't need? Alright, we need that. And we need that. Alright, so we need those two guns. I can't carry this gun unless I get rid of something that weighs 10 pounds. So right. Well, I guess we drop it when we drop it. Maybe it just felt like a shotgun at the time, I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. So yeah, I do hope you guys are okay. Machete, eh? I don't think we need a machete. I've already got one. Let's have a look. That's pristine. I like my bandana. Alright then, let's see. Let's put that down. Yep, if we can go north in that northern road, there's normally a car up there somewhere. So we just gotta keep going up north here. And we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're only alone in the Russian forest, you know. We're only alone in the Russian forest in the middle of nowhere. A foreigner in a distant land who's just trying to survive with a double barrel shotgun. Right? Right? I mean, isn't that what we do? In Dayz, we walk around with a shotgun. I think it's, oh, what's that place called? Oh, what's it called? Oh, let's get out the map. I'm going to have to find out what it's called. Cami War Ball. Right, that's it, right? Cami War Ball, right? If you go near Cami War Ball, you could be fully kitted out, have the best guns and the best gear, like, end up, like, for some reason, getting, I don't know, in a car. You end up down south near Cami War Ball, right? For some reason, you're there. You would literally get out that car and someone with a motorcycle helmet on, not wearing any shoes, just bare feet, with a motorcycle helmet on and a t-shirt, will just blast you with... There's always a nutcase walking around Cami War Ball with a shotgun and a motorcycle helmet. Just, like, if any of my... Whenever, like, we're playing Dayz and I meet up with friends or something, and I say, where we meeting up, they all say to wind me up Cami War Ball, and I'm like, I'm not going there, and they all start laughing. They're like, we're meeting up at Cami War Ball. It's like, no, you're not. We're not meeting up at Cami War Ball. We're not doing that. And like, why, Ghost? Why are we not meeting up at Cami War Ball? And like, because of the crazy guy with the motorcycle helmet and a shotgun. And he's like, well, if we went there and told you there's no one there, would you come anyway? I was like, no, I'm not going anywhere near there. If I ever get a spawn there, I run away from there. I don't run in there and get stuff, I run away. And I hope to the good Lord that the next town is close enough to find a tin of beans. nice and chilled. Imagine looking at your own shadow and seeing yourself in that way. Imagine looking at yourself like that. You'd be like, is that me, really? Like last time I looked at my shadow, I was just wearing a suit. You know, going to Costa or Starbucks. Now I'm walking around with a double barrel shotgun in Russia. In Daisy. And my shadow looks bad. Real bad. Alright, let's see where we are. Oh yeah, going up the path, going to some place. I know it may be quiet this evening. That's okay. It's Friday night. Everyone goes out on a Friday. Everyone goes out clubbing, goes to the pub, catch up with friends, gaming, their own things, their own stuff. So it may be quiet. It may just be me all on my own tonight. That's okay. Did that for years. Did that for years. Just me. 0 viewers. You know what? I didn't let it get to me then, and you don't let it get to you now. You just keep on plugging, keep on trying. I think I've lost track of the path. Let's see how easy it is. Right, it is here. Right. It is. Wow, that trail disappeared. I must have mistaken it for a shadow maybe and kept walking. Let's have a look. Unbelievable. So it's actually... It's actually just to the right here, apparently. Apparently it's just here. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, there it is. Wow, how in the Lord's name did I turn off there? Wow. Gotta stop daydreaming, I suppose. Stop daydreaming, ghost. Hello? Can you hear me? Friendly. Mean you no harm? I thought I could hear somebody there. I really did. I heard somebody. Admin maybe, probably curious about what I'm doing. No idea. No idea. Sometimes they creep out when you're walking off and they try and shoot you. That's why I'm looking behind me. Sometimes they do. I did hear somebody crawling in the grass. I heard them. They are there. They probably ducked from me and got scared of me, which I doubt. It sounded like there was a couple of them. I'm just curious whether in them woods over there. But I can't see nobody there. Definitely not. Hang on. I don't know if you guys saw that as well, but I definitely saw something move. If anyone watches this later on and you gotta watch that, I saw something. I mean, it could have been nothing. Someone got up in a ghillie suit and proned back down or something. They literally, like, as soon as I turned away and turned back, they kind of like went up and realised I was turning back and went back down again. But it like all happened in pixel perfect, like, oh, I've got no, like, rendering, I don't know what the word is, but they would have shot me by now if they were bad. So, and I'm carrying a shotgun, so I am carrying a fully loaded weapon. walking around the forest on a path trail, like in a red jacket, wearing a balaclava and a military bandana, wearing a bulletproof vest, with a long distance military rifle, with an LMG to a degree, with a scope on the other shoulder, and yeah, let's just say oh, it's military. Oh, it's that town. I remember this place now. I remember coming here a while ago, a long time ago. Long time ago, actually. Surprised how long it was. In a moment here. You know, it's always better to shoot these geezers from the windows with a shotgun. There's no point doing it when you're in the open world. You know what, it's not often as well anyone ever comes to these, because they don't normally have stuff in them. They don't normally do. If I remember rightly, they don't. What's this? A combat jacket. Oh, that's really cool. That tastes really nice. Okay, what's this? What's that? 76239. We don't need the 76239s. Shame. Alright, what's this? What's all that about? SG5 9x19. What uses 9x19? 9x3 nines. Doesn't the handguns use 9mm normally? Isn't it the handguns? USG45, what's this? Oh yeah. Wow, I've really got lots of shotgun shells. I don't think... I mean, is that not... Oh yeah, I've already got one. What's this? Oh yeah, gold. Good for trade though, if you meet other players. I mean, we don't need all these batteries. That's a fact, right? Like, we don't need all these batteries, right? So, if that's that, and we eat a chicken, and we take a clip, right? I've done that. Eat the chicken, right? We are a bit peckish, so. Nice, having a bit of crispy chicken. Nice and crispy. Oh yeah, someone's dropped that. What in the Lord's name? If someone's already been here, my goodness. Iodine, what? That's TCP basically. TCP. That's what it's really called. Well, in the UK anyway, it's called TCP. It's a very powerful iodine ointment. Hang on a minute, did I try all of them? I can't just assume there's nothing in there, isn't? Shocking. Patrol pants. Oh, right. Oh, someone's defo been in here. What's this, an M4? Looks broken down. Someone's completely gutted that, but left the clip in it. Like, that's bizarre. Unless someone's modded it that way, I mean... It's been dropped in pieces to make you think it's been done naturally. But these spawn points don't fathom like that. They don't form in an arch like that. These spawn points is the bed. See, that's a natural spawn element. That is. Hey! How you doing, man? How you doing, Hope? Welcome back to the channel, son. Hope you're doing okay. Doing well. I'm streaming a bit early, so it's a little bit quiet. I'm actually just chilling here, to be honest with you, Hope. I'm just chilling for now. My community are obviously... probably really preoccupied. But don't you worry, I'm glad you said hello though. Well done on your subscribers, and keep up the lovely work, Hope. Very proud of you, young man. I said to you, do okay, right? Do you remember a year and a half ago? Can you believe that? That was a year and a half ago. Anytime, son, anytime. You're very welcome. That's what we do, right? I really want this M4, but I'm not going to pick it up because it looks like it's destroyed. Oh yeah, a year? That's alright. I'm very well, you know, we're still very healthy, right? Still bouncing on by, right? Still going strong, right? It's what we're doing, it's what people want to see, hear. That we keep going. Oh, it's been a year, a full year, really. You've been on here for a year. You were Megatron for a while, you were going incognito. You wanted to be called Megatron for a while. You think I forget you? You think Ghost forgets? You know Ghost remembers. Well, he does his best. You know that, right? Was a while ago, huh? When you were Megatron, it was about 5 months ago. I think that was a Daisy video as well. Not that long ago. I suppose it is, but it's not, you know. SG5, they're quite powerful guns, them. I think I've got an SG. Oh, I've got a USG me. I think they replaced the MP4s, MP7. That SG5. Good gun though. Good luck to the person who finds it. If that was on official server, I'd snatch that and bury it. Look at all these guns. An M4, another one? I've got to take one now, but I've got a Sval. I've got a Sval. I mean, if you got a Sval, you've got an M4, right? I mean, look at this thing, right? Like, this is a Sval. Hang on, what's that? SK M4, right? It looks bare bones. It's a good machine gun. A killer wields that. But look at this. I mean, this is like a punch rifle. It's really good recoil, and I just need a new like butt of the gun. But I'd rather have that than an M4. It's pristine. It's a VSS rifle. It's, yeah. But you know what? Instead of walking around with a shotgun, I'm going to walk around with an M4 just to be safe. A lot has happened on your channel. Oh yeah, that's good then. Well, I'm glad a lot has happened. Are you alright though? Everything alright? Oh, there's horses on patrol outside. What? I've never seen police on horses for a long time. What in the world? I've not heard the hooves of horses in a long, long time. Wow. Someone has been here. Someone is lurking here, Hope. Someone is lurking close by, within half a kilometre. It's too quiet. That's where we came in. I don't know. Oh yeah, over two. Nice, well done. I thought there's a silencer on this thing. Oh yeah, almost to 300. Nice, well done. Nice. You know, done very well there, because it's not an easy feat to attain. But keep up your positive vibes, man, and you know, keep, you know, doing what you're doing. And always have always keep your heart in the right place. Yeah. I know it's difficult sometimes. And remember, it's all about spaces. Yeah, it's all about space and spaces. Understand your spaces and your space. There's always spaces. Hope, always. And there's always space. Because it's your channel. I didn't lock and load this this rifle, but I've got a feeling I'm going the wrong direction. I think I've got to go over this direction, but we're going to find out. See, get out the good old map. Let's see. So I'm actually facing west right now, so this is north, I think. But yeah, what games are you playing at the minute? I've not been able to, because I've been streaming as well. Hope, so it's very difficult for me to, like, just like yourself, be in many places at once, etc. You know, but I hope that you found a game that you like playing. I enjoyed that 7 Days to Die. I really enjoyed it, even though it didn't get in like hundreds and hundreds of views. I've really enjoyed the game itself, you know. It's a lot of fun. Alright, that's where I just came from. So, if that's where I just came from, then I knew I was going in the wrong direction, kinda. That is an eerie place. That's basically where, like, the soldiers stay, like, you know, in case they're on, like, alert. So instead of them staying at the main military base, which I think is in the direction we're going, actually. In fact, I think it's just up this direction up here. Right, there's another massive military base, and I think that's in connection with that. And I think that troops get deployed from there to there when there's problems, and... Oh. Thank you for watching there. You shy though? Like to watch in the background? Well, I appreciate your support. It's nice to have those people supporting in the background. Probably a bit too shy. sometimes viewers like to keep to themselves. I appreciate that. No, it's nice of Hope to say hello. It's an absolute pleasure. All the best, Hope. This is how you'd be walking, wouldn't you? For about 5 days straight, you'd be walking like this. One slightest noise, you'd be like, what's that? What's this? What's that? What's this? No. Panicking. After a few days, you'd just be like, yeah, yo. The moment you do that is the moment you get caught. It's like you do this for like weeks, nothing happens, you know what I mean? Then the final day you actually do let your guard down, like the next thing is like, it's like, no. It's very immersive when you do this though. It's more like Assault this though. Assault and SWAT, isn't it? I thought it was going night time before. I can hear that calf. We have no need to hunt it. Oh, that is really close. That's young as well. If we were starving though, we wouldn't go. I do remember a while ago my character was dying of starvation and I found this animal, and just as I killed it, went over to cut it, get the meat. By the time I got the meat, made a fire, by the time I was cooking the meat, it was about to get cooked and my character died. I was like, what? Literally like one tiny piece of cooking meter to fill so I could eat it, and my character dies just before that happens. There it is. You see it? Bless. They've got these in Kingdom Come Deliverance, but they're a lot taller. They really are. They're a lot more realistic in Kingdom Come, actually, these towers. Like, if I look at it, I'd say twice the size. Because they're quite rare in Kingdom Come Deliverance, these towers. They do exist. They're just quite rare. No, I'm not hurting that animal, I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I couldn't believe I heard police horses before. Like, they were slowly walking. Just never seen that. It's been years since I've seen that. I have not seen that for a long, long time. That must have been like, oh man, 2004 maybe? 20 years ago? Really? No, it's not been that long since I heard horses come down the street like that. Must have been. Don't know where I'm going here. I think I'm lost. I think that's a rock. Oh yeah, I'm coming up to a town. I'm coming up to a town. Hang on a minute, it's going night time. Hey Platinum. I just seen that comment there, man. It just appeared. I don't know whether it did there, but I think I'm having issues with the chat and that. But it's a pleasure though, if you can hear me. Thanks for watching. Thought you'd be out round the clubs tonight. Platinum. Oh yeah, milady to you, am I? Wow. Unbelievable. Just because I have a very relaxing voice and it's very calming does not mean you should assume that I'm a madame in French. Nah, not Friday. I'm always shattered from work, mate. Ah, I know you are. That's alright, Platinum. Don't you worry about it, sunshine. You work very hard and you want to chill out with someone who you'd have a pint with or play pool. You know, play a bit of Red Dead, Daisy, whatever. Just want to chill. But you know that I like my own chill and my community and stuff, and I know I've not accepted your friendship thing. To be honest with you, Platinum, there's nothing there anyway, even if you were on it. There's nothing you can see now what's any different if you are, but if it's that important to you, man, you know, you did mention it the other day and you did seem quite upset. You know, and that's alright, man, I totally understand. You know, sometimes I don't realise how important that is to people, you know, Trident. I sometimes I don't. I know that I don't have the same, you know. Oh yeah, he was joking about it. That's alright then, no worries, man. Well, you know that I'll always take things that you say to the channel. You know, I'll not let things go by like that. You know, I'll let understand that. You know, if you ever request anything from me, or I won't just like treat it like it's an unworthy comment. I will remember, you know, I do remember what people say to me, you know. I do. I don't just like, comments aren't just there for a fodder. I actually do remember what people say to me the best I can. Even if he added you, I wouldn't join you, just because I don't really care to play with people on games this day. I enjoy it better alone. Oh, alright, man. Oh, no worries. No worries then. I'm a lone wolf too. Maybe that's why you watch my stuff, because I don't bother anybody. Yeah, it's alright. Well, I always say it comes in waves. I can only cope with maybe a handful of people I know on party chat. Right? Like, there's only a certain amount of people I can tolerate, you know? It's a lot more chill by yourself. Well, that's one beautiful thing I did on this channel, is that I kept it chill even though there was chaos around me on Red Dead Online. Like, everyone could see that it was just absolute mayhem, and I just was so chill, and everyone wanted to actually stay with me in the game because I was so chill. Like, people were actually walking with me with the horse and everything. It wasn't all day, like, you know, but people did appreciate the chill. So even in times of madness, I can turn it around sometimes. But you're right, it is definitely a chilled out experience. Depends who you're playing with, though. I remember playing with a girl a while ago, and she was really chill. Really lovely girl, very relaxed. Yeah, well, you could say that. I don't know about of the people, but definitely of that situation. It's just like, basically what happened was is that these people were trolling me for about 30 minutes on stream, and I let it happen. I actually made a smoke and got a drink while they were doing it. And after they did it, they all wanted to join the posse, Ghosts posse. They all sent me friend requests. They all wanted to be friends with me, and I said, so you guys have been trolling me for over 30 minutes. I actually made a smoke and a drink, came back, and you were still doing it, and now you've all sent me friend requests and say that I'm cool? What? And it was just like, yeah, we do, yeah. You sound, they said. I was like, well, I just walked off. I actually did it on stream. I actually walked off, like, I think one of them took a pop shot at me, like, from a far away, like, I think he was told not to. Something like that happened when I walked off, and just thought it was very strange how that's how they wanted to be friends. I think I remember saying on stream as well, like, I cannot believe that those guys have just been tormenting me as a player for so long, and then they actually did it because they wanted to be friends with me. Like, they actually sent me personal messages on PlayStation saying, like, you know what I mean, like, we want to join, we want to chill with you, we want to walk with you on the horses, and it was bizarre. I was like, whoa. They were like, well, we're too chaotic, we need to chill out. They said, we need someone to... I was like, no, I'll make that my responsibility. You guys got issues with being chill. You're gonna have to do that on your own. Like, you can do that as a group together. You don't need me. You can do that yourselves. You just need to find a soul, you know what I mean? Like, your heart, your soul. You just gotta... Just looking for people to look up to, I suppose. You know, they're just looking for people to look up to. They just knew I was an adult. And they were like, probably, I don't know, 18, 19, just youngsters, just playing a game. You know, probably need that leader who's like someone who's a bit calmer and wiser, someone to go to when chaos hits, you know. They're like that sometimes. People do appreciate it. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Sometimes you just gotta let them be. Sometimes you gotta find out themselves, you know. Like, people always use me, Platinum. They use me, you know, or they try to. Like, not everyone, but people do. They try to use my kindness and knowledge and experience as a way to gain ground over situations and leave me without no, you know, just use you basically for what they need. You know, and what happens is you gain a skill where you can see it before it happens. And that is called a spider sense. You can call it a platinum sense, you can call it a sixth sense, you can call it whatever you want. But it's when you gain that skill. Right, and it comes at any age, and you find it and you see it, and the moment you get it, is the moment things start to build themselves around you. Yeah, Yeah, very good. Like a ghost sense. That's right. You do pick up a sense. Yeah, like it's a survival instinct. Takara has it in Far Cry Primal. You can see things through trees and through the grass. You can see animals because he has a sense of these things. No one else can see those snakes and lizards. Only Takara can, because he has that sense that he can detect danger, right, when it's close by. And that is a survival instinct, right? And Takara has it, and we do as well. We all have it. It just isn't expressed in the computer game as it is in real life. It's different. And when you find that skill and you keep it, and you will know when it's there, and you'll keep it and it'll stay with you for the rest of your life. And it's the best gift ever. The best gift. Far Cry 3 and 4 was so good. Oh yeah, you like your Far Cry 3 and 4? Good. Glad you do. They are good games. Number 3 was awesome. Far Cry Primal is my favourite. Takara is my favourite protagonist. By far. Let's try this house up here. But yeah, you gotta keep your wits. Gotta keep your wits about you. Alright, this is getting dark. This is getting real dark. I don't think we'll have a fire tonight. It's too dangerous up here to light a fire in these towns. You just don't want to do it. People will come and they will shoot you. There we go. Is there a bed in here? There is, there's a bed. Right. Alright. Is there another door in the back here? Wow, that's getting real dark real quick. Wow. Is this online? It is. I am playing against other players. That is very true. Well, I've locked ourselves in the house, so I don't know, is this the right way to sleep? I think it's like this, right? I don't know where I'm looking there, like, but there we go. Alright then, looks like we gotta wait till morning. Our character's having a sleep, so because it's night time and we can't see, so I can't just go around running around in the pitch dark. right? I just can't do it. You just get killed, just end up falling off a cliff or something. I've got no night vision. I ain't gonna walk around with a torch in the middle of the northern airbase. So let's just chill. It's very risky just chilling here, actually. This is very risky, but you know what? It's a blast. I'm playing with the lights out as well, so let's turn on these lights because I don't want to fall asleep. I do not want to fall asleep. Oh dear. There we go, that's better. Wow. Whoa. Oh, bright light. Go get a snack from the fridge. I have got a snack in the fridge. I have. Just thinking about it. I think these daytimes last about night times last about 10 minutes. So it's not too bad. It's only 10 minutes. So people always leave at night time anyway. On the server, on the streams, no one likes nighttime. Only Ghost likes nighttime because I normally make a fire for people. But for the second night I will. I just haven't got any room in my inventory to make a fire. I suppose I could have done. It would have been weird because I was carrying a gun. So I had to be careful what I was doing. I can't keep picking up fires, picking up guns, dropping this off, dropping that off. It's just like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Open in the morning, we'll find a car. And we'll drive all the way down south. And I found this stretch of road one time in the stream. I must have been going 100 miles per hour in this car, right? And I'm not messing how quick it felt. Like, it felt so real. Surprised the machine didn't explode. You know, my PS4 Pro. Surprised it didn't like vibrate and like give off some kind of like fusion reaction. The propulsion systems, literally, the car was going so quick and there was no lag. There must have been only me on the server. Like, it must have just been me and like probably one other person. And I was bombing it down this road so quick. I was in last gear. I think it was like gear 6 or something. I don't know. And you know, I really enjoyed it. Didn't crash. The car didn't crash itself. No lag. No glitch. It braked nicely. And I was bombing it. And I loved it. That was the last time I had a car. Well, the car that I'm looking for. I mean, we'll take any car we get. But that car I got was very fast car. Very, very fast. I think I got a bag of Maltesers. So that'd be good. I got something else. I think I ate those bag of knickknacks last night. But I do have something. No, where they've changed their menu on YouTube. That's weird. No, where they've changed the whole system. But do they update that, like, when you're asleep or something? Wow. Kick from the game, huh? Looks like. Oh, jeez. Terrible. Like, does this happen across all platforms where all servers restart after an hour or something? Is it every like 2 hours or something, every server goes through a restart for it to work? Like, is that the fix? Is that the workaround? Wow. Wow. Wow, Legacy of Kain, a complete history and retrospective. I can't believe that game is still loved by many. Like, I've got Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen, and it's an over-the-head Zelda type game, but for adults. It's Zelda, but with adult content, profanity, and like evilness and gore, and it's basically one of the best games ever made. And I'm sure if you eBay Legacy of Kain Blood Omen for the PlayStation 1 in a box, complete in good condition in its original box, the chunky square box, I swear it is worth, like, I'd say between £70 and £100. Literally. It's worth that much. And I think if the box is in good condition, like the disc is in good condition, I think it's like £150. Like, if it's like mint, like no one's got a disc like that for that game. It's over 20 25 years old. In fact, it probably is 25 years old. You know what? It's older than that. Like it's 96, 97, right? So like 26 years. Wow. Unbelievable. Can't believe that. I don't think I've got any cappuccinos left, I don't think. I mean, I could check. I'm gonna wait a bit longer. It seemed it was very dark. To tread carefully. I think that's broke. Oh well, it's what it is. I think my guy looked pretty cool, looked pretty geared up for what he's got. Well, the credits have come on. No one cares for some reason. It's a shame that, because all those people put their heart and soul into the game. Nobody ever reads the credits apart from the people who have made it. There are people who watch the credits. Friends of friends and family of friends and stuff of the people who did it. You know, for them. But like, it's not as if as players we go straight to that, do I? Like, oh, I'll just press the credits. I mean, like, look, it's got a button there that says credits. That's old school. Like, you didn't get a button like that in modern games. The credits was something you selected on 16-bit games. Oh, them games were terrible. Oh, they were awful. They were so awful. Like, the only games that were good at the time was Sonic the Hedgehog. Right, that was whenever that came out, it was going to be good, right? Because you knew it was going to be good. It was a massive risk when you bought a game back then. And, oh, like, I tell you, like, I think one of the best games I ever bought for myself, it was like birthday money I got, and it was Streets of Rage 2 or something. I think it was like money I got, or it could have been a gift maybe, but I do remember getting Streets of Rage 2, and wow, the music, like, that game was next level. It's like putting on a Rockstar game now. You know, like Red Dead Redemption 2 when it come out. Like, that impact it gave you. Like, whoa. Like, that was the same thing back then with Streets of Rage 2. It was like Mario 64, right? Like, Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time had never been done before. So if you've never played those games, they are renowned as some of the best games ever made to a lot of speedrunners and players. And Super Mario 64 and the Legend of Zelda were three-dimensional games built on a 2D engine. And nobody knows that about the N64. It's a 2D console. It's not built for 3D. But yet they did it. They did it anyway. but I was in work today actually, and I didn't expect how tiring it would be because I've been off for like I'd say just under a week. And went in and I was just like, oh man. I was like, no, I tried. I just didn't have that oomph, you know what I mean? I was like so tired because I've been off and chilled and laying in bed till like 1:30. I get up today at like 5:30 in the morning. I've been getting up at like 12:30, 1 o'clock. I get up at 12:30, 1 o'clock. Been going to bed at like 5, 6 a.m. like blasting it through the week there, giving no care whatsoever. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh dear, I'm in work tomorrow. It's like, okay, so I gotta go to bed at like 11 o'clock. So I got bed at like 11 o'clock there last night. I was like lying there and I was like, okay. So it's like put on the phone there like YouTube, and then fell asleep like about 12:30 I think. But like that's like, if I was lying there, I should have been asleep by 10 really. But I was like lying there at like 11, 11, and like I'm not falling asleep yet. And then next thing is like it's like 12:30, but then it's like 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:00. It's only 5 hours sleep. That, like, I've only had 5 hours sleep. Do you know what I mean? Like, but because I've slept so well this past week, it didn't affect me. My body didn't even notice it. But luckily, I've got tomorrow off, right? And the day after tomorrow, like the weekend off, so I can kind of recuperate. But I'm back in on Monday. Like, you ever had them feelings when, like, back in the day when you were going to school and you just didn't want to go to school, but you couldn't convince your mum and dad that you didn't want to go? Like, you had to go, but you didn't want to go. Like, you wanted to make that own decision for yourself that you didn't want to go, but by law, you don't have a choice. You know, only when you're an adult, you do have a choice. But for some reason, I felt like I was in that place where you don't. I just didn't want to go in. But I had to go in. Like, I had to, but so I had to like bite my lip and go to work. I went to work. Like, I had to walk it to the train station, like walking it. And I just did. Just got on with it. I did. I didn't even question it. I just said it's my responsibility, so I've got no way out of it. The only way I can get through it is by showing up, signing in, performing my labour, and then leaving. That is the only way out of it, you know. So yeah, that's what I've been doing, you know. And I got really comfortable. In that week off. It's like, you know, I get used to that. You know. I need like 2 months off. I need like 3 months off. Being honest, you just like, you know, like have your own business, just take 3 months off. It's like, it's not possible. But you know what? It'd be great if you could, right? Like, I can see why people like they go off work for like months and months. Like, they don't even get paid, and they're off for months and months, but they need to recharge. Like, they've got no choice because they've literally just got to spend the savings and survive with that while and when the money runs out, they've got to return back. But it's just like they need that time off. They need that respite where they get up and they're not being bothered or monitored. They need that escape, whether it's watching films. But you know what? Whether someone's off 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, even 6 months, you know what? It all passes quickly. Like, by the time you know it, you're 6 months down the line. Like, it's incredible how like 1 week can turn into like 6 months. It's unfathomable, but it's possible. It does that, and that 6 months, when you look at it, will pass just as quickly as the 1 week did, because you'd be putting yourself in both places at time, and you'd be like, wow, like, how has that gone from like 1 week to 6 months? Like, and I don't even want to go back. Like some people who say like the trudge, like even after that amount of time. So it doesn't matter whether you do or you don't, or you keep it, you keep like going for it, and you keep fighting and keep slugging and keep working and doing your best and getting through the day and socially interacting with people healthily and like approaching approaching everything with a level head. You know, being that best person you can be. And being like reliable, and you know, these things like reliability and punctuality and all these things, they're all very important, extremely important, you know, when looked into. And like I've been there at work and people have been off for longer than 6 months, you know, and they, even then, like when you speak to them, even they say like they just didn't want to, you know, some people just don't want to do it. No, but you can't get income if you don't, you know what I mean? Like you gotta really work hard and try hard to keep your money coming in. Gotta really try. So yeah, it is important. All right. Probably this title screen is probably my favourite part of this game. It's this title screen. It's probably one of the best parts of the game. It's like your dude stood there by the course, by his ship, literally ready for action. And it's just such a cool screen. It's so old school. That's how your character would look on your options menu to the far right. So you'd slice it in half, you push that to the far right, you'd have all your, you'd have some kind of like banner menu at the top, and then you'd have side menus at the bottom, and then you'd have like these in-game menus and the sub menus, and it'd just be pages of a book that you'd turn, and your character would be there. And when you change the armour, it would change there and then. And this happened on console. This was like 360 days. This was like the early 360 days. So not the later 360 days, it started to change by then, but in the early days of Xbox 360, that's why Oblivion is so good to this day, because Oblivion uses that system. It uses a repetition system that like that basically the more you do something, the higher the skill goes. But yeah, best screen going. I do have to play though. People ain't just going to sit here and listen to me talk and watch the screen. It's the most boring thing ever. No one's going to do that. You'd be in the right mind to do that. No one would want to do that. You know what? I'm just like busy in real life. Like I literally just haven't got another 2 set of arms. Like oh, like it'd be so slow, wouldn't it? Like another set of 2 arms. They're like holding the controller there. It's so weird. I have like 4 arms. It's just not possible. Alright then, let's see where that thing is. You know, it was pretty cold today as well when I was walking. I was like, oh, like a big heavy wind. It's like a heavy wind. Colder than normal anyway. Colder than normal summers. Very, very colder than normal. All right. Right, I remember now. It was nighttime, we were asleep in bed, we woke up, look at that, it's up and at him. Need to join Discord, or you will be... Alright. They're telling me that I need to join Discord, or I'll be removed from the server? Well, I don't have Discord, I'm sorry, I don't use it. Like, if you're on PlayStation and there's a group there, I'll join that. But Discord, I don't use it. I'm sorry about that. If that is a hurdle, please let me know. I would love to use Discord. I don't even have my own Discord. I have people asking me to create a Discord. I don't even know why. There's no need for it. What's this? Sawing off BK, we don't need that. Yeah, we don't need a Discord. Not until I get at least 2,000 subscribers. Like, between 1,500 and 2,000 is what I would say. Oh man. Gotta be a car around here. There has to be, right? Like, it's a city, right? There has to be a car. There's gotta be something. Somewhere. We will kill every walker. As many as we can just to find this automobile. Hmm. Flew into the wall. Is that my can of Coca-Cola though? Bit of delay there. Oh yeah, Scorpion. Really, I should be using that pea shooter for the walkers. Really, it's perfect. It's made for that purpose. You know, so you don't use your main ammunition. But I do like the M4. It's been a while since I've been able to use one, so why not? Each chance we get, we'll just pop off a clip till it's empty. We can get this guy from here if he stops. Oh, we shot him. He just didn't go down. Just riled him up. Can hear him coming. You made out of steel. Made out of steel. Who's that thing? Them red things can take a bullet. They have like, I think it's like 1 in like, I don't know, 1,000 chance maybe that when you shoot a zombie with no matter what gun you've got and they're wearing them tops, they can actually take an extra hit. Wow, no car around here. You know, at this point, this character can pick any house he wants. Any house. Right? Any one of them. But yet, he chooses not to. He chooses not to pick one. I mean, we can't just live in a house, right? But we're built to explore. A curious species, as we are. Want to know how far things go. But not one of these houses have any value at this point. Like, they do. They're worth thousands, right? Like, probably that house there, if it was like the States or whatever, you're talking $250,000. Like, minimum payment probably $450, right? Depending on whatever. But like 2 floors, 5 rooms upstairs, 4 rooms downstairs or whatever, back garden, land outside, 2 garages, you're talking $500,000, right? Just that there is about $500,000. You got fence going round the land. You got another garage here, little shed. Goes up here. You've got some kind of mound or some kind of like wood mound or mud or hay. You've got some kind of barn over there. And then it stops there at the road, and you probably got this bit of cream grass over here, probably ends probably a bit over there, so it's about $500,000, right? Minimum. I'd say in the prime market that'll probably be $650, including the land. But yet we sit here in an apocalypse, and that is just basically a place. And it's funny how the mind, like people would snatch that property, right? Snatch it up, whatever. But you just walk past that, wouldn't you? On this game, it's not what's valuable. What's valuable is water, food, and medicine, right? And the only time shelter comes into consideration is when it's raining, when it's cold, or when being chased by monsters. Right? It's the only time a property becomes valuable is when it handles your safety, when it's part of your plan. That's the only time a property will become valuable to you in this game. And the first thing that's valuable is water, because that is what deteriorates your character the quickest. And then it's food, and that is basically another prime resource to keep you alive. Then you got medicine, which is obviously handy. I mean, if you maintain your health, good, but eventually your character's going to get ill and you're going to need medicine. After that, it's warmth. So your character's got to stay warm, right? So whether that be clothing or a fire, you got to stay warm. So those things alone, right? Warmth comes into shelter and property, but you can still get warm on the outside if done cleverly, But it, like, in your like in our situations, are like where we currently are, like we're all doing what this character's doing, right? Exclude the rifles obviously and the balaclavas and stuff, but we're all doing what's similar, because we're all chasing the water, we're all chasing the food, we're all chasing the medicine, and we're all chasing the heat, you know, and shelter. And because we're not always moving, society has basically like built us in a fashion where we're stationary. So it's not like you'll stay in one place and you'll walk to the next town like your ancestors did before there was transport. So there was a time in countries when there was no cargo horse, there was no mule, there was no cart on wheels, there was no car. All you had was yourself, your idea, and your backpack. That, you know, that's all you had, and a stick for like walking stick, and a good pair of shoes. And you had to make sure that you had like something to clean your clothes with and keep your feet like healthy so they could walk, you know. But still, you need food, you need water, you need medicine, and you need warmth. So whether it's someone in 1776, someone in 1666, someone in 2066 or 1966, it's all the same. It's all the same. You know, and this game is a pure testament as to, like, you know, 'cause it's a military game, right? This game is not a survival game. This is a military game that's been modded as a zombie survival. And the fact is that the fact that your freedom of like the fact that the world is anarchy, right? It's like something that we as a species have gone through, is this type of situation where it's like a massive land and everyone's just going out for each other and killing each other on sight. That would have happened, you know, in human civilizations. Like that would have happened using, you know, bow and arrows and blow darts and all sorts of other stuff. You know, but this is a conditioned society. And it's all gone to pot. All of it. It's all gone wrong. Everything about it that was perfect and beautiful and right has gone wrong. And there is no goal. There is no mission. There is no reward. Right? All there is your will. It's your will. You know, because going on your own like this, it's not easy in these situations. Like, the bravery that it would take to do something like this. Because you'd be too scared to go out at night, and you'd be too scared to go out in the day. That's why in The Walking Dead it's always like early in the morning, like 6 a.m. The episodes always start at like 10 to 6. So it's always like very early, you know. And it's like that for a reason, you know, because you had no choice as a human but to get up at first light. You know, when your survival, it's not like now you need an alarm clock to get up. Like, you don't need an alarm clock, right? You actually don't need one, because you are a creature, and we are all creatures, where we get up at first light. That's the only reason why we are here this long. It's one of the reasons is because our great ancestors got up at first light. And they got up at first light. And they, you know, you could do everything. You know, you can get a lot done. You know, you can travel pretty far. You know, from 6 in the morning till 4 in the evening. If you were travelling and hunting, you could gain a lot of ground. You know, you do a lot of planning. You're up at 5 a.m. You know, you're asleep by 8. And really, when you're actually in the wild and you're surviving, you're actually only sleeping for like 5 hours. You literally only sleep 6 hours, if that. Because if you sleep on the outside, like, there's something about, like, humans and sleeping outside, right? So, like, obviously it's not advised, but in good weather conditions, if you fall asleep outside, you naturally, if you went to sleep at, like, say, 9 o'clock, you'll be up at 4 a.m. Like, if you're outside. You'll wake up at 4 because your body knows that you're outside. And when you've not been outside for a while and you've been indoors and all of a sudden you're outdoors and you're exposed to the elements, your brain will kick in. Like, you're basically out surviving. Like, you'll naturally do it. Even if, like, I don't know, like, you're crashing for an evening, like, I don't know, it could be like a particular situation you cannot help, where you have to stay the night outside. Like, it's just happened. Could be any reason. And you will immediately kick in to that mechanism and everything will change. The whole world around you will change. And at that moment is when you understand, or to my experience is that's when you understand who you really are. Is in situations where your being is at its most compromised. And that's when you're in survival mode. That's when you know who you really are, really. And it's not really a stage anyone wants to be in. That's a lovely yellow glow. It's not a situation anyone wants to be in, right? No one asks for it. But when you start getting up at first light, and, you know, that's why people who are homeless are up at like 5 o'clock. Like, being in a shelter like a cave and you got a fire, like, imagine like you're inside a cave and you've got a fire and it's hot coals with the wood embers. It's been burning all night. You've built it in a fashion that makes it last all night because your dad showed you how to do it. So, you know, you do that. So you'll fall asleep at, like, I don't know, like 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock. You won't be waking up at 4 a.m. Because of that fire, and you've eaten well, and you've got water, and you're in a cave, and you sleep. Your body will, your safety net will just loosen. Your comfort blanket kicks in, right? Your comfort blanket kicks in, and you're warm, you're fulfilled, you feel safe, strong, so you relax, right? It's like the cave does that, and that's what we have done, you know, and that's why these houses are what they are. Like it's a cave. It's it's a your place of safety. You know, whatever we do in these houses, we do. If I was a zombie, then it's a scarecrow. You know, people wouldn't have just like walked into your cave like back in the day. Like, if people went on your land, they would have to be careful in case you set traps. Do you know what I mean? Like people will know what type of human you are, so it's like, oh, you know, they'll be speaking some kind of like real like primitive dialect, actions and all that stuff. Like, be careful, like hand movements. Like, this guy, when he was in our tribe, he was like a master of traps. Like, so if we're going to enter his domain, I would be wary about the traps he will set, so no one will go near there. Right, that's the example that human set. He knows traps. There could be holes, there could be spears, there could be poison arrows, there could be slip traps with the branches that have been tied, you know, and oh man, like the so what you do is you literally think twice about approaching that territory. Do you know what I mean? And that is also something. Like now, instead of doing that, we put up surveillance cameras. We put up like doorbell cams, surveillance systems in garages and outside the property, because that is safer. It doesn't cause any harm to no one. There's no trap. There's no nothing. Do you know what I mean? But yet, like, it's the same thing but without the danger. So that is like survival. You know, dangerous game. I think it's going to be night time again. The server will restart. I know it will. It is going to be night time. Jeez. I don't think there's any beds in here. Oh well. I think this has a log fire. I don't know. Maybe. Is it in here? It is. It's in here. Double barrel shotgun as well. Full barrel. I don't think we've got any torches or anything. Okay. I didn't want to do that, but hey. Okay, great. Let's have a look. Yeah. Be night time in about, what, 8 minutes, if that. So, we do what most people did. And that is... sit down. That's right. Oh, look at our shoes. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord, look at the state of them. Right. Okay. We'll patch our shoes. Condition 1. I don't think we can do it anymore. No. But at least we fixed our shoes. Be Be nighttime shortly. We'll light the fire. I think I've got enough food for the night, so we got enough water. The door's locked. It can be broken down with an axe, but they could throw a grenade through the window, or throw grenades through these windows, tundra through them. Then again, they'd have to get through 2 doors, because I would have locked both doors. It is a dangerous area. We may attract dangerous people. That's the point, right? It's taking the risk. Looks like it's going to be a cold night. It's getting dark. It is. Wow, look how dark that went so quick. Alright. So, let's see what we've got. I think we can use an old shotgun case. There we go. Alright, pick up this gun just in case we despawn. Wow. That is so dark. But then again, that's what happens in real life, right? Like 1 minute it's light, the next thing is like dark. Right, that is dark. The stars are out, it's dark. It's about 9:30, 10:15. Yeah, that's the plough. The constellation, the plough is out. That means it's after 10. So oh, I've got a lighter. I was gonna say, have I got any matches? I've got a lighter though. Alright, this should give a better boom. Oh no! I knew it! I knew it! I bet the game is eating my M4, but it eating that up. I'll have that M4 of yours, Ghost. That's really chewy. I'm gonna chew that up. Wow, I should have put down the... I don't know, I do need the Tundra and the Sval. I mean, the M4s are very common. I can always go back up to that military compound and get another one. Like, it's not a problem. I literally saw 3 of them in one building. Right? There was 3 M4s. That was the best one of the lot, because they were all like missing bits. I think people had just slaughtered bits off them, and I just got the dregs. But you know what? Still a beast. Still a beast. I'm glad that the only thing I'm holding right now, my character, is a lighter. It's awesome. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to give it 5 minutes. So unless you guys can put up for 5 minutes, might make a video though for my viewers. I know I do streams. I did say I was going to make a video a while back, and I did make one, like an ASMR one, pretty chilled out, but I think people want like a proper video where I'm talking and stuff, and harder than it is, you know. But I am going to make one. There's a Skyrim one that I did. Like, I might do that. That one's not been scripted though. Like, that one I just played like a stream I did off Twitch, I think, and I saved it. I downloaded the actual stream for some reason. Like, Don't know how I was able to do that. Like, I don't know how I did that, but I did. Like, it's on my phone. It's about 30 minutes long, I think. It's like Xbox One X, like the advanced Xbox One, basically Xbox One Pro or whatever. And I've literally still got my Skyrim before the update that destroyed all the mods. Like, literally you can't use the mods anymore. They're all gone. You gotta subscribe now and pay money. But I've still got my save file on my Xbox that's not connected to the internet. I've saved it at that particular point, right, where I've still got all the mods. And I downloaded a stream I did on Twitch, and it's like before that happened. And I was thinking of doing that. Like, it's quite a nice video actually. I think my audio is a bit dodgy on the mic. Load screens are a bit long as well, but I think viewers would appreciate the long load screens. They're pretty cool, like showing how long it takes to load. But it's a nice video nonetheless. So I might upload that Skyrim one. But it's not a video, it's just a stream that's been downloaded to be uploaded as a video. So it wouldn't be a video. It's a vlog? Is it a vlog? Is what you call them, vlogs? Or something like a video that's been uploaded, a video loaded over, like, I don't know. So that's what it would be. That's one I could do. But Skyrim doesn't get many views. It's been done. There are people who own that, like ESO. Like, he like covers Skyrim, and all these other channels do Skyrim. So if I was to do Skyrim, it's literally just like, if my subscribers like Skyrim, may watch it. But a lot of them don't, I don't think. It's more or less Red Dead, you know. But yeah, I'll have to do a video. I am feeling in the mood for it. It has been a while. I used to only do videos like one every like 6 months back in the day, like one every, like, for a long time. Didn't do many. This streaming I'm doing now is different from what I normally do. Completely different. Don't normally do this. This is out of my depth in terms of what I do. Not ability wise, but my plan. Did not intend on doing any of this. But I am enjoying it. I am. Let's test this server. I don't think it's back up yet, guys. That means when we go back in, it'll be daylight. So it looks like on that server, they just got the server at night because they probably believe no one wants to play it. But that's wrong. I like nighttime. I like the fire. It's the whole point of the game. But then again, I can always play official servers for that, so... Alright. Still not there. I think that M4's gone. But I have got that other gun. Got plenty of guns there to go through. Plenty. Never taken this long to restart a server, right? Still not on that. Should give it another try. See if it, do you think they've removed me for walking around? Maybe they banned me because I'm not on Discord. That message did appear before, saying like, if I didn't Discord dance on Discord, you know, like do the ballet for them, I would be removed. And you know what? I think it's actually happened. You know what I think it did? I think because I didn't join the disco, they've discarded Ghost. Well, I never. Yeah, I think that's what happened, guys. I think they basically, I don't think the server's popped up again because we didn't join that Discord, and that's a shame. Disco dancing on Discord. Wow, I don't even have it. That's a shame. Then again, there was no cars anyway. Looks like I might have gone on a different server. It was a nice complexion though. The colour, the sky, there was hardly any wind. It seemed too peaceful. There is another server I go on that's full of rain and thunder and darkness and yeah. I could go on that one. Could give that one a crack. I haven't got an M4 on that or anything, but definitely give that a crack. Was thinking about it. I just got used to this character, you know, where I was in the far north. That was the whole point of the video. Like, it says looking for a car up north, because that's what I was doing with that character. We were looking for a car up north. Now I'm going to have to go for another character, but I'm not up north and pretend I'm up north and make my way up north. I don't know. Just ruins the whole, you know. Let's see if it's come back. I don't think it will. I think they've well, normally it should still be there. They just tell you that you can't join because you are banned, so it's not like the server can disappear. But I'm going to give it another try. It was there. Do you think it's daytime now? I think it will be. I think it'll be daytime and my M4's gone. Oh my goodness, it's still there. Oh, unbelievable. And it didn't take my M4, even the log is still there. That's epic. And the double barrel shotgun still remains intact. Like, I lit a fire on the PS4 and I looked at the shadows and oh my god, what a mess. Things flickering, it just couldn't handle the effect. So what it does is the PS4, it basically creates like a, I think Fallout 4 does it, you know, like when all the assets stretch and spike, right? It's like, because the shadows themselves are NPCs, believe it or not. And on the PS4, when it's trying to do this effect there, when it's shaking, even on the Pro, it's doing what it can. I've maxed this thing out to the powerfulest it can be, and even that's like struggling. But that is 1,000 times better compared to what Xbox and the PS4 does. I mean, on the One X, it's not as good graphics as the PS4 Pro, I gotta say. Like, I played Dayz for the Xbox about 6 months ago, and that One X there is a powerful machine. It is. It's very powerful, and I think you need a 4K TV to really get the results out of that thing, but you can't stream in 4K anyway. Like, doesn't offer that facility. You know what, you might be able to do an upscale, but when I was looking at Dayz and I was playing it, it literally wasn't as good as the PlayStation 4 Pro in terms of graphics. And when I say that, I mean like how the resolution and the colour and the sharpness and the frame and the everything, even Red Dead Redemption 2, Xbox is just not a patch on the PlayStation. PlayStation can really be a better console when it wants to be, like especially with Spider-Man and stuff. That PS4, it was a good console. That I had that for like 8 years. 8 years I had that thing for. I had my entire editing thing for all my videos that I did. All the friends, everything. And the only thing that I've got left when the console died, because I didn't back up any of my stuff, because maybe I just like thought it would all back up, you know? And the only things that I've got left is when I load up my messages from people in the past and present, is, you know, if they've sent me like an image, a screenshot of a game or something, is them. It's the only thing that's backed up. So now, like, if I go on messages or something with someone I was playing games with years ago, like 2016 or something, I'll go on that message thing and it'll be all the screenshots. Like, there's one message thing I've got with a friend I was playing with, there's literally nearly 1,000 screenshots on the entire message album. 1,000. I was like, what in the Lord's name? I've never sent so many. I must have been really enjoying myself, you know, whatever I was playing. It's like a lot of like Far Cry and No Man's Sky when it first come out, and yeah, it's the only things I've got. You know what? It was fine. It was fine in the end. I actually accepted it. It was But I do love my Xbox. When I'm playing on my Fallout and I'm playing a Bethesda game, it's a Xbox console, you know. There was another like Dark Souls game I was playing for the 360 called Two Worlds, right? It's an awful game. It's got a massive cult following though, massive, huge following. No one bought the game though, but I've still got it, right? And I remember buying it because people told me it was like Oblivion, and oh, I was lied to. It was Dark Souls, but back then, when no one played Dark Souls, no one wanted to. People avoided games like Dark Souls, right? Or Elden Ring. No one would play that 20 years ago. Well, it was more 2008, wasn't it? Two Worlds and Two Worlds 2. I think it was 2008 and 2009. So, it's like over 15 years ago, right? No one played Dark Souls games back then. And if they were released, no one played them. Only I'd say 3 to 5% of gamers would play them in the West. And the only reason they played them is because, like, that's their gaming style. That's what they aim for. Extraordinarily difficult games. And Two Worlds, right, is actually a good game. Like, you can really have fun in that game. Like, it's a terrible game. It's awful. Even the second one's awful. Both of them are awful. But the first one's got a charm to it. There's the engine they use for that is something like I've never seen before, and the script is just, oh my god, like 500 years from now, people will be playing that game and think that we spoke like that today. Like, you gotta hear it. It's shocking. The speed, the oh man, I don't think there's any words to describe how terrible it is. But anyway, I persevered. And, like, I got so frustrated at the beginning of playing that game because I really wanted it to be good. And all I wanted to do was play Oblivion, right? But I thought, no, I think I paid 25 quid for it back then. Worst 25 quid I ever paid for. Like, no way, right? But I did back then because it was renowned as a good game, and we didn't have any YouTube properly back then. It wasn't really established. People didn't really put games on there, and it wasn't really a market to look at for reviews. So you just did it yourself. And I played it, and you're underground, right, for ages, just fighting skeletons and random undead creatures, and you're getting killed in 1 hit, 2 hits. Like, it's just awful. But you eventually, like, you do it, right? You do it, you get round it, and you find out how to fight, and that's the point of the game. Like, that really is it. And you don't roll, you kind of like parry-ish, dodge, parry. They call it parry, but it's more of a dodge. But you don't roll, you just jump back or jump left or right or something. Like, strange. But you're doing that, and then next thing is, like, you come out of this awful cave, right? It's disgusting. You come out of this disgusting, foul cave that you've been stuck in for about 3 days, and you literally are so relieved when you come outside because it's just a forest and it's beautiful. Right, back then it was really nice to see. I was like, wow, like, the trees are really nice graphics for its time. The animations on the trees, the world itself is beautiful, right? Beautiful world. Two Worlds, beautiful. And I was like, why is it called Two Worlds? Two Worlds? You know what I mean? Is there two of these places that I can go to? Because that's normally what it means, right? If someone says there's two worlds, that means there's two worlds, right? So I'm interested what the second world is. Or am I already in the second world as the first one? I don't really know. So anyway, I'm like walking, right, and I'm like, still this game is terrible, but the world is beautiful, so I'll give it a chance. Next thing is I see a castle. I'm like, that's a nice castle. I'll go there. So I end up like going for this castle. Anyway, bunch of orcs come out the forest. Big massive orc things with you, and apparently orcs in this game are like berserk elite warriors. Orcs aren't like clumsy greenskins like from Dungeons and Dragons and goblins. These things are machines like tanks. Right, they all come charge at me, kill me and want it, right? With a mace. I'm literally wearing underpants. My character's wearing like a loincloth. Like just been imprisoned in this disgusting prison. And I get hit once and the character is dead. Right? Where do I wake up? Not right there. Oh no. Right back in the prison again. Right back in the dungeon. Right back where we were when we started. Next thing is the cutscene goes on again. They're talking again. This guy's talking. And you're like, what in the Lord's name? You got to do it all again? And I lost all my experience. So like, what? But anyway, after persevering through all these difficulties, like I ends up getting to this castle, right? Beautiful place, markets, people everywhere. No loading screens. You can go downstairs, upstairs, left, right, down, wherever. There's no loading screens. Everything's like seamless, right? Seamless engine, right? Gets this broadsword, right, from this guy, right? I think I gave him some cashmere. I found some cashmere in the dungeon. I don't know. Apparently, cashmere in that game is quite valuable, right? So, trades in the cashmere for a broadsword and swinging this thing around, guys. Like, gets out the broadsword. I'm like Luke Skywalker with a lightsaber. It's like sound effects. Sounds like a laser. It's just a sword. Like the light off the sword, like the shine. I was like, whoa. Next thing is I'm swinging this sword. Like you do all these combos, and like the way you parry and how you swing the sword is very realistic, right? So I was like, wow, like this is pretty cool. I like this game. Anyway, starts to like it. This is Two Worlds. This is one of the worst games ever made, and I like it. Right, I actually love that game, right? Because it's so cool, right? You can actually have little teleporting orbs. You can put your equipment in there, right? And you can teleport your equipment around the map wherever you go, and you can basically have it as like the, but it's like a portable chest from Resident Evil, right? But you've got to earn these orbs by doing things, and it's like really difficult missions. I did some bizarre missions on that game. I am not messing. You're doing some crazy stuff, and you're saying crazy stuff as well. Like you're saying crazy stuff, you're doing crazy stuff, and it's all for the war cause or something. I don't know, for the war effort or something. And like you get these orbs, and you literally teleport around this map. Like there is a desert, there is a polar cap, ice caps. There is a forest, there are plains, there are mountains, there are hills, there are fields, there are dungeons, there are castles, there are palaces. It's Dark Souls for the Xbox 360 that has no like remake. Like, if you remade that world and did that game again, it would be so awesome. Two Worlds. You can only get it... You can't even play it on the Xbox One, right? Or even the Series X or anything, because it's a unique game for the 360. So you need a 360 to play it. And there's no store to play it. And there's no online service. So, you just have to play it on the disc. And you know what? It's probably about a £5. It's terrible, but it's so good. Like even the bow and arrow has gravity drop, and you actually like pull back the bow, and you hear the tension of the bow. It's really cool. You let that thing go, and you see the drop of the arrow, and you get better and better. And you can be a herbalist. You're carrying around this potion pot with you that it's very PC. The menu system is PC. PC for console. It's just PC console, right? Purely. I played that game for weeks. You end up getting like spears, nunchucks. You can get like maces on chains, and you're swinging these things around. It's epic. Like, no one gives it a chance because no one can be bothered because you get killed in one hit. But you just gotta be like really smart. You get killed in like one hit for like 20 levels. You gotta be like 28. Level 28 to level 30 to really like be a machine. Some people have completed it on level 1, but you really, if you want to really play that game and get all the stuff and do all the missions, you'll gradually level up to level 25, 28 by doing the missions naturally. You will do it. It's difficult, but it's doable. It just takes a lot of your time, and the script is it's like Resident Evil for the PlayStation, but worse and longer and more of it. I swear. But I would definitely try it. Alright. Morning time. Thought there was someone outside there. I can't believe I actually kept the M4. Ah, but the lockpick disintegrated. I bet someone came in. Do you think they did? I mean, they would have took the M4 though, right? If anyone came in, they would have took the M4, so I don't think anyone came in. Appreciate the likes though, it's pretty kind. Well, that Steep didn't get many views, but you know what? I really enjoyed playing that Steep last night. It's a decent game. That's a shame that it's not like gotten even like further, you know, in its series. Like, it's a decent game. Do they hear it? There we go. A little bit too high. Do you think they saw me? They probably thought I was fighting someone else. When they saw the dead zombie in the road, they knew. But they didn't stop though, they didn't want to bother me. They may have saw me lying on the ground. They didn't want to get out and chance it, did they? They didn't want to do it in case I stole that truck. Give me your keys, sucker! Give me your keys! This is a sticker. I want your clothes, your boots. Motorcycle. 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 Is it going dark already? That can't be going dark already. That's an illusion of light. That was the spectrum. No way. That's night time. It was just night time. It can't be night. That must be dawn. Let's have a look. Right, let's have a look here. I'm confused. God, because it was just night time. We woke up. It's night time. Right, we're getting this server. It's night time. The fire was. It was morning. So here we are. Right. So to our right is the west, and to our left is the east. No. The sun couldn't have set. Oh. On our right is the west. That can't be. I think the sun is rising there. Ooh, that was lucky. Oh dear. Bit of a weird glitch there. Don't know why I'm in here for. There's no point coming in here. Perhaps we want to pick up a Mosin. Oh yeah, fire axe. Don't know why I'm carrying half of this turd. I don't even know why. No, where there's a dude here. There is an actual dude. What? That's not possible. Don't tell me you run past. Interesting play. Hmm. Oh, I know it's a different type of game to play on a Friday. I know it's not something you guys normally do or play. I'm still here though. I'm still here. It's because I had to go work today though. I was in the zone. You know the zone? You know when you're in your zone? Well, I was there. I got work today and I came out my zone. Went back into that zone. M4 that. An M4. Just over that hill over there. Beyond those rocks. Military bases beyond there anyway. This is the quarry. Before the military base. It's the quarry. I'm gonna make a smoke though. The only action we've seen is when I ducked from that truck. There were about 3 dudes in it. That's the only action we've had. Apart from that, we've had no action. Well, no major action anyway. Not like we've been assaulted. It happens though, I suppose. You know what? It is pretty cold tonight, and I didn't think it would be. And it's still August. You know what? It's a little bit of a chill. She's telling me that I need a hot drink. I might put on that cardigan actually. But Ghost is chilly, you know. Just a little bit. My goodness. Either that or a ghost just walked through. Oh. It literally could have been. Probably my mum. It was a birthday the other day. Last week even. It's probably a bit late. Looks pretty nice that though on the device. like my character there in the background out of focus a little bit. I like that. That's pretty. It doesn't look like that on my TV. Why does it look different on the phone than what it does on the TV? What's all that about? Is that some of the smartphones do? They're clever clogs. It's like the LEDs are optimized for all that stuff. Crazy. Crazy, right? Crazy. Unbelievable. The trick of the television. Oh dear. Alright. Well, we're nearly halfway through August now, guys. Believe it or not. That is pretty weird, right? Pretty weird. looking forward to this next hot drink. Nice cup of hot Joe. Shame, really. Absolute shame. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. Not one person has ran through here. Literally, the airfield is literally like half a kilometre in that direction, and not one person has decided to cut through the quarry. Not one person. I bet they've all gone to the pub. Probably got the right idea. Probably got the right idea. Not one gang, not one geezer, not one individual, not one person. Wow. That's how big this game is. Not everyone's just all in one place all the time. You know, people just have a base and just all... normally this game evolves, right? So it starts off with you on your own, trying to find out how it all works. Then what happens is you end up joining a clan or a community, right? And you stay in the one place, because what happens is it turns into a game that you play and into a game you use as community, a social network. That is what Dayz becomes. And what happens is that all social networks break down naturally, right? So like what happens, well, especially in games like Dayz, I'm not saying in real life, like friendships forever and stuff, like best friends, and that's different, that's organic. I'm talking like this kind of stuff, like virtual friends and stuff like that. There's no organics, and those networks break like a group on WhatsApp. So it may well be a big massive group on WhatsApp, right? You know, like these massive gangs on this, and that social network will last until one person leaves, like normally the boss. So the whole person, there's normally one person who's holding it all together, right? That's normally how it works. And then when that person decides to leave or doesn't play the game anymore, then one by one, eventually, it decays. Like, I remember having PlayStation group chats of DayZ, of groups that had like 30, 40 people in, and like that group had already been passed down by 2 other groups. So 2 other group leaders who had 2 other massive groups all ended, and then that group became, the 3rd group came, then I got recruited on the 3rd group, and then I ended up being in that group like for another 2 groups after that, and it was bizarre. DayZ, right? That's normally how it works. It's literally like you're just going from group to group, or you end up inheriting a group. Right, there'll be times when, if people are that into it, that you will be the only member left in that group chat. Everyone would have gone. That's happened as well. You know, it's a very strange game, and how networks are suddenly all there and then just all like... I did find out that a while ago a community ended up stopped playing this because everyone got a PC. Like, I don't know how everyone all at the same time, like within a matter of a month, can get a PC, but I guess it's possible that everyone moves to PC. It's better, apparently. It's a better game. It's more stuff you can do, and more maps and swamps and jungles and stuff. I mean, that'd be pretty nice though, right? Apparently there's like a snowy biome. I've never known any snowy biomes in this game. Not once have I ever seen it snow in this game. Not once. I've seen an ice cold mist. I've never seen snow. The ice cold mist is a blue, like the colour of the sky, only a bit fainter, but it's on the land. So imagine like the sky there is on the land, but it's a mist. If you ever see that, you run from it, because that will kill you within, I don't know, that lethal freezing fog in Russia. It's brutal. It really is brutal, and it's normally on the coastline, on the south. Southeast, I believe, on the corner, another peninsula corner. Shed. Oh, my PS4's making noise. Well, the PS4 Pro is making a lot of noise. Struggling to read all this, but you know what? It's doing it. Remember seeing this on Halo? Street sign up there. See if there's a car up here. It's a digger. Can we get in the digger? No. Not gonna drink that water. I loved playing the survival mechanic on Skyrim. They introduced like a water food thing on that. And there was this mod that you could download that made food rare in Skyrim. Like food was locked up tight. Like, because normally you play Skyrim, there's food everywhere. Like, there's just food everywhere. There's so much food. There's just too much food for the amount of crops that grow. So there's this mod that reflects the amount of crops that grow. And like, some geezer like worked out like if you broke it all down and baked it, how much crops you would actually need to like establish that amount of food that's in inns and barkeeps. And like, it worked out that there's not really that much to go around, right? So people are fighting over food. Like, you're actually getting mugged in the street, like on them paths, by highwaymen for food. And literally you haven't got any. Like, they're starving. They're killing you for like chicken. No, it's bizarre. It's a great mod though. And I remember, like, I don't know, for like a loaf of bread, like I think it's like, I don't know, like 2 gold, like 1 or 2 gold septims. Like, this bread was like it was like 60 gold for a loaf of bread because of inflation, because of the war effort. Like, all the food's going to the soldiers. Do you know what I mean? So like, this mod was so cool. Like, jewelry was worthless because nobody would even want jewelry in those times. You don't, like, metal is used for weapons in wartime, so jewelry would cost next to nothing unless it was magical. That would be the only way jewelry would be worth anything in Skyrim. So this mod made jewelry worthless, and it made like magical items expensive but extremely rare and extremely difficult to make. So you need like an enchantment skill of like 90 to make stuff. It was really interesting. It was very, very interesting, like how difficult it was to make magical items. Like, you had to break down thousands of items before you could even create magical items, and to buy magical items for like 50 grand for like a sword. a shield or armor for a full suit of armor was nearly 500,000 septims. It was ridiculous, especially if it was like ebony or something and it was like magical. Like, I think ebony armor was something along the lines of like 130,000 gold, like for standard ebony armor, you know. Have I been here? Do you know what? We have to go back anyway. Is it not only to see this great view? But I'm gonna run back here. I'm actually gonna sprint back. I thought there was something up there, but there's not. I thought it was a barrack. There you are. I'm sorry. There we go. Oh, it's better. My M4. I feel better now. So, I don't know where I am. But I'm somewhere up north. And I still haven't found a car. Isn't that bizarre? Hey, Charlie. How you doing, beautiful? You alright? Quiet night tonight there, son. Capital letters. You're shouting. I think that, well, someone told me that. That's what it means on chat. Well, I'm very well, thank you. That moon. I love real stuff like that. Love real stuff like that. Yeah, good. It's a nightmare when you type in a password, that, isn't it? And you leave cap locks on and you don't even know what day it is. Like, it's like, oh, you're having one of those bad days, like, nothing's working. You just, like, cap locks left on. Oh, there's no bed in here. I thought there'd be a bed. Might be a bed in here. It's quite possible, Charlie. There's a bed in here. think there's a bedroom in here. Got a stove. We have got a bedroom, but there's no fireplace. Only one of those little oven things. Conservatory. I think it's called a mini conservatory, to a degree. So there's nothing there, there's nothing here. That means that for us to... Right. Okay, fair enough. Sign it. Sign me out. Why don't ya? That's another 8-minute wait. Suppose we could catch up. Hope you're doing very well, Charlie. I changed the moderator thing because I thought you left. I thought you weren't coming back because it had been a long time. And I know you were on your journey. I know you were on a journey. I know that you did tell me about it. But that's why. It wasn't because, like, I don't want you to do anything like that, or I didn't think you did a good job, or it wasn't anything like that, or like, you know, see you later, alligator. That wasn't the thought behind it. It was more just like, didn't, you know, like, sometimes you think people go, Charlie, people change profiles, change names in the thing, and, you know, move on to other channels. It happens. So it'd been a while, so I just thought, like, you know, Charlie just left, so to be honest with you, I had to remove a lot of people myself anyway. Even when you were busy, I was doing it anyway. Some people were saying some awful things, not only just to me, like, but to other people as well, and like just removed a lot of people who were always on the channel. But the thing is, just because people are always on the channel and they are chatting to me and they're nice to me and they're nice to probably another one or two people, but that doesn't mean that they can, like, just change or behave differently and you know, like, get away with stuff like that. I wouldn't let it happen. And just because they were on channel all the time, that doesn't mean that they get extra, like, you know, I don't know, some people probably think they can get away with things, you know, by saying things to me and other people. You know, and you know, new viewers come, and they do, and you do what you can to make a welcomed place for viewers. And when other viewers are saying nasty things to people and to me, that's not a good vibe. It's not a good vibe. Not for anyone else, not for me, not for anyone. because other people get that vibe. Like, that's what the you know, you get first eye contact of what that is, and you establish the judgment of the channel is that, regardless of how lovely experiences we create. So, you know, I wasn't tolerating that mixed-ish attitude. You know, it was just like that unpredictable tempo. It's like, no. So, I did remove people myself, Charlie. You know, and wasn't nice doing it. But that's all you missed, really. All you would have missed is just watching me do stuff on the chat thing. I had a laugh though, it was a really good time. Had some laughs, like. Some lovely people in the community there, like. Still. Lovely, amazing people. There's a few people that still watch. I've still held the viewership. Not done too bad, Charlie, over a year. Right, I mean, people would have left by now. Like I thought you did, you know, people just move on. You know, like people still watching, even though it's just a small amount of community, like, still watching. You know? Isn't that cool? After all this time. It's pretty cool. But whenever you feel it's right, man, you know, whenever you want to be moderating and that, you know, just let me know, and I'll I know you do like it. I know you do. And that's alright, man. Like, I would too. Everyone likes that extra attention. Of Ghost, right? Even though that's terrible. That's terrible incentive. So corrupt. So corrupt. So Megatron. So Galvatron. So Gondor or Mordor or Saruman or Sauron or whatever all the Sorrows and Moros or whatever they all are. That's what it is, isn't it? It's like, you get extra benefits. Ones that aren't listed, ones that are organic. You know what though, Charlie, sometimes, like, I do think that people do take advantage. Not, obviously not you, like, not everybody, not at all. Like that love-hate relationship, Charlie, you know, like that love-hate that people have, like that humanity, like love something and hate something. Like, I don't know, it could be what could it be, for example, like you know, it could be that you love wood and furniture, right? Like you have a love for wood, the look of it, the smell of it, the grooves, right? But when you go to the place where they make it, it's loud, it's noisy, people are throwing stuff, people are shouting, it's an aggressive place. It's full on saws going, like, you know, you're just like, whoa, is this where all this beautiful furniture's made? It's like it's made in a zoo. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like this beautiful stuff is made in a madhouse full of carpenters, you know, or woodcutters or anything, whatever. And it just goes through the layers of workers before it's a table or something, you know. And no one loves that. Who's gonna love that? Who's gonna love to listen to that? No one's gonna love to listen how furniture's made, especially when it's a load of it in a big place. It's just noise. It's the finishing touch. It's the finishing product, right? That's what you love. It's the build of it that's the hate, right? It's the build. That hate turns into love. You know, that's what makes it so, like, you're attached to it, because you've hated it first, and then that hate as then you have turned it into a love, because it was always love to start with. It was just in a different state, right? And that sometimes can happen on channels where you get people who have a love-hate relationship. So some people might love the content creator but hate the chat, or some people might love the chat and the content creator but hate the games that they play. And that hate of that game but the love for the chat and the content creator creates a match. You know, it can create like it's what an attraction is, you know, those things. And that's what happens on this channel, is that's why I get like mixed dishes a lot of the time, you know. But it's just when people start commenting mad stuff when they're drunk. You know, it's when they're drunk and they've had a drink and no thank you. Oh, you love it all? Yeah, bet you do. But you know where I'm coming from though, and it is true that there is a viewership there that do like have a love-hate relationship. Like some people will love the fact that I'm here, like, and I'm doing the content and I'm talking, but they might hate the fact that I'm not on camera. So the fact that I'm not on camera, but they like the channel, but they promise themselves that they only like channels with people with cameras on, right? Like it is a feature that does compel you to watch, right? Especially if that person is interesting, right, to look at. You will watch that channel because of what they look like. End story. And if they sound nice as well, and they're very lovely, that is perfect, isn't it? And if they can sing and all that stuff, it just adds more interest. It's more features. When you get a channel that's only got one feature, and that's a voice, right? That can create a love-hate relationship where viewers might vow that they wouldn't do that because they just like listen to the radio or something. But when they actually connect with the content creator and there's no camera, and they actually find out that radio is actually more fun, because that's what we're doing right now. We're talking over like ham radio, but it's a group of us And what we can do is we're actually sending Morse code, but it's so quick that it's coming through in literature quickly without us deciphering the Morse code. We've got a device that does it for us. And I'm on the radio. And that, right, is old school. Right, it's old school. Like, old school radio was all about reading out people's comments and thoughts. It was all about talking about the local news and the headlines, sport, etc. Except on this radio channel, in it, we talk about you guys and the games and spirits, what people love, what people are afraid of, what people have been through. You know, like, they might not want answers, but they just want a place where they can just open up. It's difficult to do that, you know, opening up to a channel. But it happens though. You know, and that takes a lot of courage for a lot of people to be that person. It's difficult to actually, like, because sometimes people open up on the channel and then they don't have to come back. Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes people are just going through so much trauma that they open up, and then that they've done it, they just feel that they just can't come back. You know, that's their journey. The channel will go through moments like that as well. You know, I've met lovely viewers there, like, it's just been temporary. Some people have been one night. Some people have been a whole day. Never seen them again. Lovely, amazing people, but that happens as well. But I also get people like yourself who join when they can. And that's good as well. Glad I took that ibuprofen. My jaw today. I remember I did this job a while ago where I was on the phones with the headset, and I was talking all day from 6 o'clock in the morning to like 6, 7 o'clock at night. It was during like the pandemic, I think. And like after about a year, like there was no work. Like everything just stopped for about 3 months, right? I guess there was just no money to pay people with. So there was no work, right? So like the campaign ends, you leave, right? Like I remember like I worked straight for like a year. Like I didn't take any holidays, didn't have any days off, just worked solid straight for a year on them phones, 12 hours a day talking to people, and then going online afterwards. I wasn't streaming then. Wasn't streaming, but I was going online talking with friends. And then I remember like I had a break, and I took like a week off, and I didn't talk for a week. I could actually feel my jaw like clicking back into place. Like, I can't really explain it right, but like I'd be sitting there, and like, you know, like when you're hanging your mouth open, like when you're watching something, you can't help it. I could actually feel me chin and jaw contracting, going like little clicks, and it's hard to explain because it's coming through your ears internally. You can actually hear the bone structure of your face changing because you're not talking. So it, like whenever you talk, you must have to talk because it builds muscles in your face. Like when you're talking, you're keeping the muscles working. And when you stop using them muscles, not long enough where it becomes a problem, but long enough where it becomes a healing process, Charlie, like your face is healing because it's like overworked. I could feel it. And it's like, you know, like when you, I don't know, say something's really tight and you use plastic to loosen it a bit, and it could be like, I don't know, a lever that's twisty, and you got to twist it to loosen it a bit so something could drop a little bit. Well, it sounded like that. You know, like when you turn the little plastic lever and it's like, that's what it sounded like. But it was internal. And I didn't realise that that job would do that to my face. No idea. Because the phone lines didn't stop for a year. Because it was like for a medical company. So I'm like taking calls for a medical company at the time, and it's just like, and you got to consult like an index, right? So like whenever, like, I don't know, because you're representing like a medical like personnel, like it's like you can't make a mistake. So someone could ask me a question, Charlotte. You can't just say, oh, yeah, of course you can. Yeah, 2 o'clock, no worries. 2 o'clock, yeah. Contact you on that number, is that great? Yeah. Email or great, okay. Dress up today, yeah. No problem. 2 o'clock, yeah. Thank you, bye. No, it doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that. No, it doesn't. That's not how a phone call works. I promise you, Charlie, it doesn't work that way. It's like someone will say, like, you know, such and such a thing. We'll use the same imaginary question as before. It'll be the same thing, right? And it'd be like, okay. So, and then I then have to ask a question, right? Because it's built that way, right? And then you're like, right, okay. So the question you have, let's dissect the question, right? So it's like, let's start. Is it about you or someone else? It's like, oh, it's about you. Okay. So is this something that's from birth or something that happened while you are, you know, roaming the planet, for example? Or it happened later, right? Okay. So, are you receiving medical treatment and psychological treatment? Right? It's like, yeah. Right, okay. So, have you had any, like, boosters or, like, vaccinations from previous conditions or whichever, or going abroad or whatever, blah, 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 you know? Are you with child? You know, and I gotta do all this, right, before you even, right, so like, you do all that, right, and then you go, right, so what's the question? What's the question? Now that you've told me all this about the body, right, or the vessel, or the spirit, or whatever the Lord's name it is, right, now I'll listen to your question, right, because what I've done is I've boxed off everything, so then I've got to consult an index for the medical company at the time, and I had to consult the index, and I had to manually track the policies and indexes for that particular case, right? And then, like, I had to make sure that, like, you had to triple, quadruple check because it was medical. Never doing that job again, Charlie. I promise you, I'm never, ever, ever doing it again. I'm not doing that. I remember the WhatsApp chat nearly exploded my phone. Like, the smartphone became a WhatsApp. Like, the thing was green. I programmed my phone to be purple and blue and edge light technology. That WhatsApp green just dominated my phone. It was a green Loki phone for a year. Just green. And I'm not doing it again. But I tell you, if you ever heard anyone who says to you and you go, oh, how are you doing? And they go, oh, I'm great. How are you? Oh, I'm fantastic, yeah. What are you doing these days? Or you'd say, oh yeah, well, I'm this. And they'll say to you, Charlie, they'll go, oh, I work on the telephones for a medical company. Do not take that lightly. Like, actually grab them and be like, I'm so sorry. Is everything okay? Are the calls going okay? You know, like, really, like, in your mind do that, you know what I mean? Like, just show compassion, because that person inside is crying. I swear to you, Charlie, they're crying. They're crying inside, you know? And don't even mention to me, Charlie, the notes. Don't even get me started on the notes. I cannot even I don't even want to remember the notes that I had to write on every profile and everything, every medical thing. The spelling mistake or a grammar mistake or a word of a thing that was Latin that's now English, that's now another thing. I just, oh man, you know. And the tests every day you gotta do, like, I'm talking like knowledge tests and literature and like, oh jeez, whoa. But you know what was good money? You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember they were paying triple time, Charlie, for a week, right? And it was triple time, and I think like for like 1 day's work, I think I did about 15 hours. Right, I think I started at 6 AM and I finished at 11 at night, 10, 11 o'clock at night or something. And I was doing that for about 5 days straight until I just crashed. I literally couldn't do any more. I had to say, like, I need to take 2 days off. Like, it was just, but it was like, oh man, good money, but very difficult job. So if anyone ever says to you guys that they worked for a medical company, or they do, and they're taking calls for them, right, and even insurance companies as well, like, don't take that lightly. And if they're smiling about it, they're hiding. They're hiding. It's not true, I tell you, unless they're the boss, right? Unless they're the boss. That's the truth. But yeah, all of that came to my face healing. So it's basically about getting all that money, taking all those calls, going through all those questions and all those errors you couldn't make, and then having, like, you monitored, and oh jeez, like, unbelievable. Like, you're like a chessboard piece, you know, like a chessboard. You've got them pieces on a chessboard and they're frozen solid like that, and like someone has to move them into place. Well, that's what I was, but I was working from home. So even though I was working from home in my own environment, they still have you on their chessboard. And that, how they put that system in place was very clever. Very, very clever. And I wouldn't mind working from home again, but you know what, it has its good days and it doesn't. It's just when your internet goes down, that's not a good day. My electric went off. I remember I didn't top up my electric at the time, and it went off. The shop was like a 15-minute walk there and back. It was like half an hour, maybe 35 minutes, and I was like, I was like, if I don't say anything, will they not notice that I'm not working? Like, I was like, they did. They noticed after like 3 minutes. I get a phone call there. Like, I was just honest, I didn't lie, right? And she was like, oh, just go and get some electric then. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I was like, you know what, they took like, I think it was like £6 off me thing. Like, you have like this thing here in the UK where you top up and they take charges off it. Like, everyone gets like a weekly charge for using the service, and they took the charge off, which means my meter went off, and it wasn't my fault. I was topped up. The charge came a day early, and then I remember I topped up and I was like 40 odd minutes, and then I logged back in. I made up the time, but then I heard must have been 6 months into the job. I heard that someone was sleeping, right? So basically someone who was working from home, right, during the pandemic, who was working for, like, representing this medical company, right? Basically what they did was, Charlie, they were showing up for work at home, so they were logging into the computer, right? They were logging into the computer, and they were going on the voice thing, and what they were doing is they were turning on the calls, but they just went back to bed, right? And this girl, right, this woman did it for 8 months and never got caught. I did it for 3 minutes because my electric went. They clocked me within 3 minutes, but that woman did it for 8 months, and like, not, but the thing is, it's not like she went offline. She was always online. Like, they only contacted me when I was offline, so that makes sense. You know, it's probably flagged up on an app or something. But literally, this woman, right, apparently she'd leave on George Michael on the headset, so they think she was talking. So whenever they play back any of her, like, her calls or anything like that, all the day would be George Michael just singing constantly, George Michael on iTunes. Like, it was like the entire year of George Michael. That's all they heard. You know, and like, if people were in phone up, it just should have been George Michael. They just thought they were on hold. It's like, oh, we're on hold. Do you know what I mean? Just gone straight to hold music. So they just wait there for like 10-15 minutes, just put the phone down, and then someone else would do the same. But because there was activity, like, no one knew anything different. No one reported it. No one reported it because it was George Michael. Everyone loves George Michael, I suppose, on phones, right? Like, who doesn't love George Michael if you're during a pandemic and you got nothing to listen to, and you ain't got a radio on and music's on? Do you know what I mean? You're not going to argue. Why are you going to listen to the music? Because you haven't got that music, you haven't got access to it. Some people didn't have internet, some people didn't have anything, no videos, no DVDs, they had nothing. They had nothing. All they had was that George Michael song. So, like, some people just listen to that, and like, they did fire it in the end. Like, they fired it. Apparently about 3 people were doing it. Some people hadn't been doing it as long though. Some people were like, it's only after they clocked her and they started fishing out other people then. So that was funny. That was really funny, like. You know, some people pretended that their headsets were broke, right? So some people were like doing delays on their headset, like, so they didn't have to take the calls, like. So people were pretending that the equipment was broke. They were like, they pretend it was broke to the client who was calling, the medical customer client thing. So then they'd hang up, right? And then when it got reported, they then say, right, like they've been doing it for months. Like talking like four. So here's me going through each question, right, Charlie? Like with every person, like you know, like I said earlier about, you know, have you had any vaccinations? You got, you know, going through all the questions and following the processes because that's what the company wanted me to do. That was the job. That's what I was hired to do, right? So I was doing it, right? But they weren't doing it, right? But that campaign only lasted just under a year, and they've been doing that for nearly a year. So they just been sat there doing no work, getting paid for it for a year, and got fired, and probably got paid that week for being there. Oh man, like they probably didn't even get fired. They probably just started handing you notice. You know what I mean? Just to save the paperwork and the shame, just so it's not recorded on record. You know what I'm saying? I just couldn't believe it at the time. And there's me doing everything I can there. You know what? I don't think that company took me on full time as well. You know, and I worked very hard for them. But apparently, like, it was just a temporary thing anyway. But it was only supposed to be 1 month. It turned out to be a year. That's how good we were. Kept us on for a year there, like. I think because of all the results we were bringing in with all questions, the team at that time, like, we were really, like, wanting to help during the pandemic. You know, and we were really helping people solve a lot of problems. And I think because we're going through all the questions and it was new and it was fresh and it was a brand new thing and no one in the country had access to it before, and some people haven't spoken to anyone like us. We had our telephone etiquette manner was just like the way I talk to you guys, but with a little bit more you know, I don't know what the word is, finesse, decorum, whatever you want to call it, because it was a, you know, I like to be a bit more chill with you guys, but like literally I think we got so, that's how I was able to get that triple pay, because the results were so good. And then all of a sudden more people came, and more people, and more and more and more and more. Next thing is, I'm no longer speaking to people I work with. It was like everyone was just so far away but yet so close. But yeah, that's what I remember with my face healing, Charlie. You know, with my bones cracking at the chin, going back to its natural state. I could even hear it in my forehead. Even my headset, like when I'd lie there, would like I'd feel it like move, because it would snap back into place because my skull was like going back to its original size, like blowing up like a balloon. I can't remember what server I was on now. Can't believe I've been on the screen. I've been waffling on to you guys. My goodness. But that's the channel, right? That's the channel. That's what we do. Gotta tell you guys stories. 3 months though. 9 months. Free money. Unbelievable. Shocking. Been loads of stories I've encountered with people though, in jobs and that, doing crazy stuff. has been some moments. My character looks cool there. He looks like one mean son of a gun, right? Hey? Unbelievable how people can get that free money though. Unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah. You're a person of solace. I'll give you that. You're a person of solace. Trying to think. I think I've told. I don't know if I told you the ghost story in my friend's house. Please interrupt me if I've told you, but it was like, it was a September, right? Because we just went back to school, and we were in senior school, so we're like mid-teens, like 15, 16. I'd say more 14, 15, and we was in my friend's house, and like, we had like this gaming room, so we're playing games, and we're playing Dungeons and Dragons, right? I haven't told you. Alright then, good. So, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons, and it's a true story, right? True story, because there was about 5 of us there. 4, actually. 4. And like, we'd got up quite early that morning because we all stayed over, and we wanted to play Dungeons and Dragons and playing some games early, as you do when you're younger. So anyway, like, we didn't have headsets, we just used the speakers. It was pretty loud, and we were in my friend's house, and his dad had this like voice, right? A very particular voice, and we had the door slightly ajar, and we heard him say, he was like, because my friend's name is Alan, right? And he's like, Alan, turn that down, right? And he's like, sorry dad. So he turns down the music, and then eventually, like, you can't hear it, you gotta turn it up. So eventually, over time again, we're turning up the music, or we're turning up the sound of the games, right? And anyways, dad's like, bangs, and Alan's like, whoa, dad never bangs. He's like, shut that noise off, Alan. And he's like, oh, alright dad. Like, he looked a bit like, I never seen Alan's like face like the way it was, and we were all a bit shocked really. Like, only young, you know what I mean? Like, we're a bit surprised though. It was a big house as well. So anyway, like, after about half an hour after that, like, Alan says, like, he's played like D&D, call it Dungeons and Dragons, like D&D. So like, it's like, we'll turn off the games, it's a bit noisy, so it turns off, because like 4 tellies, there's 4 tellies going, you know what I mean, like playing consoles, all connected up, So we're having a blast. So anyway, like, turns it off there, and stands up. We're going to go in the kitchen and get some snacks. And as we walk out the gaming room, the front door's there. Who comes walking in, Charlie? His mum, his dad, his sister, and her friend. They've been out shopping since like 7 AM at IKEA and like other like franchise shops. They've been on a shop, like a Sunday shop it used to be called, Sunday shopping, payday shopping stuff. So like me, Alan, Chris and Len were like, hang on a minute, like, he's like, Dad, he's like, where have you been out? He's like, yeah, we have. He's like, well, what time did you go out? What you just gone out and you've just gone out now and picked up Mum and my sister? Like, he's like, no, we've all been out together since 7 AM. We all went out together shopping. He's like, well, who's been telling me to turn the music down upstairs then and banging on the floor? His dad goes, I don't know. He's like, who? What? It came from upstairs? And we were like, yeah. Like, it was you. It was your voice. It was a guy upstairs telling us to keep that noise down. We had to turn the music down 2 or 3 times because you banged on the second, third time. We had the games up loud. And we all got a bit scared, a bit worried because you were banging. He's like, no, I've not been in. It's like, you are kidding. It's like, who's upstairs then? Anyway, he goes upstairs, there's no one there. You couldn't get out. It was like one of them houses where you couldn't get out. It was like, it's very high. Oh, it's hard to explain. You'd had to be in there for me to explain what I mean there, the way the windows are and how it's designed. But whoever that was, who was shouting from the top of the stairs, wasn't his dad. But it was his dad, because it was his voice. We all heard it. And the bang as well, right above us. But yet there was no one in there. Scariest moments of my life. Don't know who that was to this day. I've told that story to many people. Not loads of people, not loads, but I've said, and a lot of people have said that, hang on a minute, so there was 4 of you there? It's like, yeah. And all 4 of you were in the room at the time when the voice was there. It was like, yeah. He's like, and do you not think that your friend had someone up there? Or maybe someone was staying, like the sister had a guy up there? He's like, no. He's like, sure, no, you never know these things. There's someone staying up with someone in there that you just didn't know. You know, like they never told you about. You know, there's some weird stuff going on in there that you just didn't know about, ghost, you know. And it's only till I come to think about it, I was like, well, I just come to think if it was a ghost. Because a poltergeist, because of the banging, it sounded just like his dad. It was a spitting image voice of his dad. The music was loud. All the sound effects from the games were loud. The voice did come from the top of the stairs. We didn't see anyone. We didn't hear any footsteps on the landing. We didn't hear any doors slamming, opening. Anyway, it was just a voice. It was just a voice. And there was no one in there, but a lot of people said that they said the only thing they could explain is that if all 4 of us heard it, and we all heard the same thing, they said either Alan created the event himself and he had some kind of, I don't know, if his dad was into gadgets. They had a big house. You don't know whether they had some kind of like audio system set up, little internal family gag where he had like his dad's voice set up on a speaker system. Could be an alarm for him to get up in the morning. Maybe they got speaker for instead of the dad coming in the room. They might all have a speaker system where you can have an intercom system. And it's only till like one of my friends was explaining this. I was like, man, it's a ghost. He's like, no, you gotta understand. It wasn't a ghost. It's like, it was. A lot of people have told me many things, Charlie, but I've always believed it was a ghost because that technology, right, that technology back then, for whatever he's talking about, for the time, for what age I was, it was tens of thousands of pounds. Only corporation companies had such tech like that. That wasn't something you had built into a room like. But that was one of the stories that I have as the ghost in my friend's house of who imitated his father's voice like a parrot. It's like a poltergeist parrot. I remember a little while ago, I was reading stories about like the shadow people, these mysterious shadow people, and like I was very skeptical about it because apparently they exist, like shadow beings that exist in another realm, and sometimes you can see them. They say, and it's when you're in between being asleep and waking up. There's an in-between zone between the two, where you're in between that consciousness and dream state, and it's only within that area you can see them. And I tell you, scary experiences. I tell you, like, not to mention that ghost story with my friend's dad's voice. Some of the things that are like I put it down to a dream, me. Like a vivid lucid dream, you know. Where you have dreams like that. I think it's lucid, and I think that your brain can sometimes create a reality. I think it can. I think it can create a extraordinary reality that isn't real, and your mind makes it real. It's very good at creating worlds, environments, planets. And I believe that the brain creates that, Charlie, you know, when you dream. But interesting ghost story, right? Interesting. Yeah, it was. supernatural is a unusual topic because not many people believe it. They don't believe it. Until they see it for themselves. It's until they witness it for themselves. I think I told you guys about the story I did in well, that I had in Amsterdam, in Holland. That was weird. Wasn't really kind of friends with my friend after that. After that particular event in Amsterdam, I kind of went off that guy. Thought he was a good friend, really. But yeah. That was like 2010, no, 2009. I think the time I went there. I think maybe 2010. And being lost round Amsterdam at 2 o'clock in the morning is not a good sign. Charlie, it's not good. No, no, no. It is not good. Not even started up a new game here. Just been waffling on about ghost stories. If anyone's even watching, just goes there waffling on about ghost stories to nobody. Wow. Probably scared everyone off. And you know what? That's the idea, getting scared. I suppose that's the point. You know what, I'm glad I'm not in work for 2 days. I'm so glad. So happy about that. Soon pass though. Oh yeah, 8 likes for Dayz. What the last name? 8 likes. What? Not that many comments, I tell you. Ah, tell you. I'm gonna get a drink anyway. Be long. 2 o'clock in the morning, eh? Stretching it there, me, I tell you, for a Friday. It has been a quiet night though. It has been quiet. You know, and I am thirsty. I am very thirsty. Oh, yawning there as well. Oh god, yawning and thirsty. Like a human being. That's what. But I'll try and think of more ghost stories, actually. I mean, it is the name of the channel, right? I do like Ghost Render, though. It is different. I do like the picture of the dog. I hope you like my drawing. Took me a while to do that drawing. I drawn that straight from coloured pencils. I did it from a photograph. And it's a beautiful dog. Took me a few hours to draw that dog. And you know what? You can't use graphite pencil. Everything's got to be drawn with the coloured pencils, and that was very difficult to do. Like, it is. But you can click on it and it'll expand and you'll be able to see the dog. Some nice artwork there. Nice artwork that you guys can appreciate. And I do appreciate you saying hello, Charlie, if you're still watching, or anyone else there. I do. But I'm gonna get a drink, so. It's a different server, this one. It's a different one. Hopefully there's a car in this one. Hopefully there's a car. I like a chocolate hazelnut bar. Wow, what a scope! Whoa! Damn, that's a scope! That is a scope! That's a Minecraft scope. It's like, it zooms, but it doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it does, but it doesn't. It's like really cool. Great for hunting, I suppose. No wonder I've got it equipped. What's it called? An SSG-82. Whoa, what is that? A bolt-action sniper rifle fed from a detachable magazine, designed to be used by law enforcement in urban environments. It uses 5x45 times 39mm rounds. Unbelievable. Well, it looks very nice. Let's have a look. Wow, look at that like rubber texture there, and it looks like it's a little bit in poor condition. Let's check out. What does it say? Worn. Shame it's not pristine, right? Shame. It would have been really nice pristine. Really, really nice. I don't know if it's possible to get them pristine, but I'm glad we got that. To get that in the favourites. This one. I don't know. Am I double carrying? Am I double carrying? No. I can't be. I am. I'm double carrying. Something's gotta go. I mean, it weighs 27 pounds. What am I going to get rid of is 27 pounds. What could I possibly do to get rid of 27 pounds of equipment? Like literally it's a full backpack. Like that there is practically my entire inventory. Just to squash this rifle in there. Right, and I could ditch this rifle, right? So this uses 7.62 39s. There we go, 3. It's got like 4 bullets for them. So what's this take? 5 for 5, 3.9. So we got. I've got nothing. Right. So we haven't got any ammo for it. So we're going to swap it out. This rifle is awesome. I really like this rifle. It's very accurate, packs a punch, takes a while to reload, but it's a good gun. It's a good gun. I do like the forest though. I like the forests. Even back in like 16-bit and 32-bit games, I've always appreciated trees. Even the trees from Mario 64. Ocarina of Time are decent trees. Like, I remember trees getting really good animations by the GameCube era. By the time the GameCube came out, and Resident Evil 4 came out for the GameCube, because Resident Evil 4 is a Nintendo game. I don't know whether you guys know that. Capcom is a Nintendo developer. Resident Evil 4 was exclusive to Nintendo for over a year. I think it took nearly 3 years to get ported to PlayStation, that game, you know. It's a Nintendo product. It is a GameCube merchandise, software even. I bought it on the day it released me. I remember reading the manual on the bus. Looking forward to playing Leon S. Kennedy, because I believe the last time I played it you were Jill Valentine in Resident Evil 3. You were Jill Valentine. And you were escaping Raccoon City from the Nemesis. And then when Resident Evil 4 came out, it just blew you away. No, turn it up now. What's that? I thought I could hear another player. Well, at least I thought I could hear one. I normally do. Oh dear. I have to reload. Oh dear, getting crowded house. We can do it. They're all coming. Oh my god! How unlucky was that? Alright, we can do it up here this time. Alright. Wow. There we go. All I want to do is find some food. left outside. Hey Pyle, welcome to the channel Pyle. Can you join me? Wow, you know every person that said that has shot me. Did you know that, Pyle? Every person that said that who's come in and shot me. You knew. Doesn't matter really whether you knew or experienced. I don't really know how to aim that well. It would be kind of hard to shoot you. Nah, many people are. Cold blood. It's a nice place. Look how awful the weather is, Poily. How awful that is. Look how grey that is and mundane. No, it's raining. Well, I think that's it, guys. I think I'm done. Good night, God bless. See you in the next stream.